And hey, what's up, Tenu? Sorry for the long wait. It was more because I was what is it? It was after hours working, and then had something to eat, and then just waiting for the room to cool down. So I apologize for the long wait, but then again, that's why I moved it to Fridays, because I knew that I wouldn't be able to do it on any other time but today. Hey, what's up, Carlos? How you doing, man? All right, let me set everything else up here. But nonetheless, though, I'm very happy to see Carlos, and of course, Carlos is in the first on night 1, and then of course Tenu's in night 2. Let me get everything else set up here. Okay, got that. Making sure everything else is cool. All right, awesome. All right, let me get my pop-out chat, and we will start. All right, got it. Okay, so our first fight is going to feature the young lady formerly known as Tiffany Sky, but of course has since married Azriel Black and now is Tiffany Black. So I'm just going to let her know. Okay, got that. All right, so we're going to start, and it's going to be her against the former UFC bantamweight women's bantamweight champion, the UFC women's bantamweight champion. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? I'm being eaten. Wait, you're going to get eaten? Why would you want to be eaten? Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to eat something, not get eaten. I'm sorry. I misread that. Of course, Captain Danger, you're on night 2, which is on a Saturday or Sunday. Excuse me. My bad. I don't know why I said Saturday, but I hope. I'm not sure. Is this a hamburger festival or something? I'm kind of curious though, because I've been to the garlic festival when I was still in high school though. Well, who knows? You might come out on top, my friend. But before we get there, let's start with Tiffany. So, of course, Tiffany is younger, has the height and the reach, and both women are the same in terms of weight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner,
Yeah, you said it. You won. And you might lose as well. Well, I mean, you got to the finals at one point, and you could have won. But I trust you can win again. All right, so fight underway and show underway. But yeah, I do apologize for the late start. It was, again, I had to work a little after hours, but and then of course, as a result, I had a late dinner. But it is what it is. But then again, this is Friday night, so that more than makes up for it, though. Anyway, nice takedown defense there by Holly Holm, the preacher's daughter. Well, that's her nickname. Well, yeah, he is streaming. I don't know why you said whatever, but or if you're not sure what he's streaming, but yeah, he's streaming. But that also just means I won't be able to contact him just because of that. It's one thing if I didn't know, but oh, anyway, nice kick to Tiffany. Tiffany with a counter punch to the body. I mean, for Tiffany, a victory for her will help her move up the ranks, but Holly Holm wants to spoil it. Nice kick to the body. Goes for the takedown, but ooh, nice kick to the body, though. Well, so far, Holly has landed more punches and kicks. So it's going to be up to Tiffany to be able to counter that. Oh, a kick right to the head. Oh, that'll definitely change the odds there a little. Now, Tiffany already has a win. I mean, she too is a kickboxer, so this will come down to execution. Oh, although one thing you want to do is protect your legs, but also protect your face too. Oh, and another left hook. American Legion. Is that a company that I've never heard of it? So that's like. All right, now both women are on the ground. Let's find out how adept one of these two is on the ground. I'd have to think it's Holly Holm, just purely on experience and the fact that she's a real-life fighter. I mean, both are jockeying for position, but... Oh! All right, let me check really quickly there, Mr. Joker. Oh, wait, for better. Oh. Okay, so it's an army it's an army coalition. So that's probably why I never heard of it. Anyway, to answer Joker's question, you are booked on you're booked on night 2, which is July 19th on a Sunday. But right now it's your sis that's fighting. Oh, and and now your sis is a little punch drunk. Of course, Leo will also be on night 2. Okay, that makes sense then. Well, hey, not everybody is a family of a veteran or anything like that. So, well, hey, that's awesome though. I hope you find. I hope the burgers are good and like maybe even get a bacon cheeseburger or whatever other toppings you like to put on it. Like I like to put things like mushrooms on them and have a mushroom cheeseburger. Love it. And especially if you can get like Swiss or mozzarella, but those are just some of the things you can put on a burger. All right, so if I had to go based off of points, I might give the slight edge to Tiffany Black. Although Holm might also have a case, given that she's landed more strikes. Goes for a takedown, but nope. No, I don't think no, I haven't. Oh, and a kick right to the head of Holly Holm. And now Tiffany looking to finish this off. And of course, Holly Holm showing us the toughness that she's always had. Manages to get out of bottom position and get right back on the feet, but she's hurt. Oh, and just like that, she turns it around and now looks to finish off Tiffany. Well, now Tiffany's on the bottom. And that's one thing you don't want to do against Holly Holm is underestimate her. Don't think she's down until she is. It ain't over till it's over. Mega Chameleon. Oh, awesome. No onions? All right. Well, hey, not that I put onions on my burgers, but that is good though. I mean, I did have a burger on at Five Guys, which I don't get too often, but it's always good to get every now and then. But yeah, but for the new game, it's probably no wonder I didn't know about it because it just came out. Well, right now, Tiffany looking to slow the pace down just a little bit and maintain top position. But she also has to be careful not to get caught. But both women are back up on the feet again. Ooh, punch right to the face and then a kick to the body. I forgot to ask who you guys want to see win, Holly Holm or Tiffany Black, formerly Tiffany Sky. Ooh, nice Superwoman punch with the left hand. Then a kick to the body. Oh, right hook. Got her really good. Oh, then a left hook. Hold on. I don't want to miss the finish of the fight if either woman is gonna. Well, okay, manages to get right back up on the feet again. Goes for another takedown. Oh, I see. No, I've never heard of it. And plus, I've never played it. So I just checked it. Oh, they're like sliders. Oh, awesome. Anyway. Now it's... I mean, both women are bloodied, but none is worse to wear for in terms of a bloody face than Holly Holm is. And now going for a rear naked choke, but that's the end of the second round.
Great job out there. Let's relax. Excellent work. All those rounds on the pads in the gym have paid off. Now we're going to continue. Keep doing exactly what we do.
All right, cool. Oh gosh, that left uppercut probably would have knocked out anybody else. Here's another look at it. Oh.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, third round. Let's find out if one of these two can get a knockout, or if we go to the distant, or if we go to the judge. Excuse me. I can't talk. Awesome there, Captain Danger. But yeah, night 2, you're going to be defending your heavyweight championship. But how do you feel being the champion? And as that happens, and of course Tiffany trying to go for a takedown. Then nice side kick. Oh, now goes to the ground. Right now, oh. I'm happy that's awesome. I mean, I know that you were the inaugural men's openweight champion, but I'm happy that you became a champion again, because, you know, it to be champ. Oh gosh, a left straight onto Tiffany, but then she responds with a left of her own, and then a kick with the right foot. The Juggernaut has gold now. Oh. Went for a roundhouse left, but missed. Continues to go for a takedown. Oh, a left straight though. And then a left of her own. Oh, went for the Superwoman punch. Another takedown attempt, but well guarded this time by Holly Holm. All right, now in the half guard. And now Holly looking to tee off on Tiffany. All right, now in the full guard. Oh, now goes for the guillotine. Now has a submission attempt, but can she get it? Well, she had it, but she lost it. Well, now her face is as bloody as Holly Holm. And Holly knocked out Tiffany. And Holly Holm has won. But it just goes to show the experience that she's always had as she knocks out Tiffany. Oh, just lost consciousness right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Holly, the Preacher's Daughter, home.
Well, take nothing away from Tiffany, but Holly showed the experience that she's had, and that experience paid off, especially in the third round. Well, that was not a bad first fight, but we still got plenty to go. And in our next fight, we will have, hey, how's it going there, Autism Carol? And as a matter, oh yeah, so, and of course, Carol will be booked on night 2. However, this is night 1. But I'm going to let Damian Shelley know, or at least Maddie, so that in turn she'll let her brother know. Awesome. All right, let me update my chat apparently because it didn't do that. There we go. All right, so let me exit and then come back in, and I'll let Mr. Shelley come, and I'll let Mr. Shelley in there. I can't talk. All right. Well, of course, Shelley will be in a non-title fight. And of course, it will be a non-title fight against Alex Pereira, the UFC middleweight champion. So let me just get Maddie. And then Tenu's going to go for Damian Shelley. All right, so Tenu's going to go for Damian Shelley. And with that, let's find out if he can beat the champion. Now, this is a title eliminator, i.e. a number 1 contender match. If Shelley wins in this non-title fight against Pereira, then he will get himself a title opportunity. So let's find out if Mr. Shelley can cash in. And of course, given the status of the champion, Damian Shelley will enter in the blue corner. All right. So there you see Damian Shelley. And that a victory over this man will put him in line for a shot at the middleweight title. And coming into this fight, Shelley is 1 win, 1 loss. Hey, what's up, Brandon Cornwell? Well, so far you've only missed 1 fight, but it's all good, though. In fact, let me see. Let me check really quickly. Oh, yes. So of course, Cheyenne will be on night 2. And oddly enough, it is against Autism Carol Parks, who happens to be the women's flyweight champion. And of course, Cheyenne has a chance to earn herself an opportunity at a championship fight should she beat Carol. But I imagine that given that she has the night off, her and Brenda are watching the fights in the suite. As you watch Alex Barrera, as he's about to take on the blue cat, Damian Shelley. So Damian, of course, is younger, and while they have the same weight, Barrera has the height and the reach to his advantage, as well as the experience.
This is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Assassin.
So, of course, Damian Shelley is 1 win, 1 loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Poeta Pereira.
Oh, crowd is fired up, folks. Here we go. Of course, Shelley has the shirt. Although right now, Barrera showing us why he was champion, or is champion. Although right now, Shelley covering up like the cat that he is. Well, now has him stand up, though. Now takes down Barrera. Well, Shelley, of course, Shelley, of course, is a jiu-jitsu fighter, so, his strength is having the fight on the ground as opposed to having it on the, standing up. Which would explain why Shelley got decimated when the fight was standing up. Whereas, this is where you want to be if you're Alex Shelley. Or, not Alex. Damian Shelley. Alex is his cousin. No, Damian Shelley, this is where you want to be to simply scratch and claw your way and maybe even get a submission out of it. Well, so far he's doing a great job with top control, and now it looks like he's going to go for an armbar. Now, let's see if he can... No, wait. Well, now has to transition into a rear naked choke, but instead, now on the side, now in a half guard. Now goes to the side mount. Delivers a couple of hammer fists, which, if anything, it'll do a good job in slowing him down. Now into a full mount. This is not where you want to be if you're Alex Barrera. And now Shelley looking to knock out Barrera while on the ground, which is not a bad idea. Oh. I mean, he's definitely landing those hands while on the ground. All right, now let's find out if he can handle himself on the feet this time around. Although, that didn't take long for him to go back down and to take Alex Barrera with him. Although Barrera has enough experience to get out of that situation. And Shelley, of course, controlling, and now transitions into a side, now into a full mount. Oh, God. I mean, just imagine getting punched on the side of the head. I mean, that can only... That could only cause you a headache. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Now goes for a rear naked choke. And now goes for a triangle, an arm triangle, and he's got it locked in. No, transitions into a rear naked choke. Oh, but somehow got out of it, did Alex Barrera. But you have to think... Damian looking to go for the knockout. Oh, got a little too aggressive, though. But then regains control. Ooh. Oh, yeah, those last two punches got him. But yeah, but for Spike and for Tennu, I imagine Tennu's a guest, you know, given that he too is on night 2. But I imagine that you guys are enjoying the accommodations is what I was trying to get at. Well, at the end of one round, I honestly think Damian Shelley got the first round just based on his performance. Well, of course, this is what happened early in the fight. However, after that, the rest of the way, you know, Damian Shelley was able to control it. Awesome.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Okay, there we go. It's a great view of the action. Absolutely. Oh, well, a takedown defense by Beretta. I guess Beretta had to. I imagine he was wary of what Shelley was going to do. Well, a kick to the leg got Shelley to get right up, though. I mean, the last thing you want to do is get kicked in the legs and get to a point where you can't even stand. So Shelley had to get up, otherwise he was just going to get his legs kicked out. Or as the great Owen Hart would say, get his leg kicked out of his leg. And then a takedown once again onto Alex Pereira. All right, now goes to the a half guard. Now into the full mount. And then, ooh, okay, those last couple of shots got him. And now going for another arm triangle. He's got it tight end. Or does he? Yeah, now he's got it. No, wait. Now he's got it. Oh, yeah, he's got it cinched in, but oh, he didn't hold on to it long enough. Well, now Alex Pereira has the top position. All right, now he has the top position in the half guard. No, back to the full guard. But I will say this, even on the bottom, especially when on the ground, you know, Shelley is still dangerous. Uh-oh. He's going for oh, no. Oh, what? Oh, a power bomb right on. Just deadlift him and power bombed him on the mat. Oh, but now it's Alex Pereira who has the top position. Hey, Riley, how are you, man? So anyway, how's the famous Riley doing? And of course, Mr. Riley, you're booked for night 2, but it is great to see you nonetheless. Right now, I don't know. I called him Riley. I meant Damian Shelley, the guy with the black hair, or actually he has more hair than Beretta has. And he's got facial hair and a shirt. But right now, Damian Shelley, now transitions into a full mount. But yeah, Riley is also another UFC champion. He's the lightweight champion. So anyway, how's everything going there, Riley champ? And now goes for, I think he's going for, back to the full mount again. Ooh, nice elbow shot that he threw. Oh. Although he's definitely covering him with those blows. Oh, and a couple of lefts and on the right side of his face, Alex Pereira just got cut up. Oh, awesome. I'm happy that you're doing pretty well there, Mr. Riley. I'm doing better than I was even 2 nights ago, but I'm happy nonetheless. I really am. Well, here's what happened early in the round. But then once the fight got to the ground, I mean, Mr. Shelley, Damian Shelley, just like a shark out of water. That's the thing about, him as a jiu-jitsu fighter is that when he has you on the floor, you're at his mercy. Hi, Patty. Although right now, Shelley laying the smackdown on Pereira. Ooh, knee right to the gut. Oh! A kick right to the head. Pereira left himself open. Goes for another takedown, but Pereira this time manages to keep it standing. Goes for a leg kick, as does Shelley. But he also has to be careful, does Shelley, because Pereira can still get the best of him there, as Shelley just got smashed with those hands. And now Pereira looks to try to finish the fight here, but that might have just played into Shelley's hand, though. I think Riley was asking just to see if you are doing well. Tanu. Oh, now turns it around. Now has the top position. Not where you want to be if you're Pereira. Now going for the armbar. Can he break it? Oh, well, he had it, but then he lost it. But like I said, even on the bottom, Shelley is tough. It's very tough. And then Patty says hello to Riley. Well, that's after Riley had said hello to her. Oh, gosh. Just laying the smackdown on him. All right, now transitions into a full guard. But nope, Pereira gets right back up again. And then another takedown. Now back into the full mount position. Now goes back to the arm triangle. Although he hasn't been able to hook it completely. Although, no, he does not do it. Well, now Pereira looking to get revenge. And then, ooh, couple of 9-3 elbows. Now into the half guard. Nope, now into a side mount. Oh, now tries a new submission, and that's a Kimura, but was unable to get a good hook on it. Now it's Pereira getting some revenge. Although, whoa, nice move though by Shelley, like the cat that he is, to be able to flip it over. And I noticed that he has some blood on his leg, although I have to think that's Pereira's blood. And now going for a rear naked choke. Honestly, at this point, Pereira is in trouble. I mean, unless he can find a way to turn it around, it's not looking good for him. Pereira? No. Oh. Ooh. Oh, gosh. Right now he's just going to bludgeon him here. Oh, that last shot got him. Oh, but now we got 10 seconds left, although I don't know if he'll be able to get a submission here. Well, that's the end of the third round, and of course, if this was not a title eliminator fight, you know, we'd be going to the judges, but because it is, like, basically a champion versus champion fight, a main event that is not a title match, or a number one contenders match, or a title eliminator, as they call it in mixed martial arts. Like, those are the type of fights that are reserved for like 5 rounds. So that's why. So Beretta has 2 more rounds, but time's running out, my friend. Of course, Shelley trying to prove that he can go for a knockout, but he's got to stick to the game plan. However, Beretta has been beaten down, so I imagine he's got to be more careful than he usually would be. And, well, Shelley going for a takedown, but Beretta kick to the body. Ooh, oh, that might have knocked him out if it had connected. Another takedown, but nope. Well, defended this time. Oh, a spin kick, although I don't think he got all of it, though. Ooh. And finally got him down. Now in the full guard. Now looking to finish him off, but then Beretta turns it around and now has him in a full mount. Oh, but decides to get up. Oh, I get it. He wants to employ his own strategy, but decides to go back down anyway. Bad mistake. Oh, gosh. I mean, how much more can these guys take? More specifically, Alex Beretta. And then an elbow with the left, or with the right hand, I should say, or a right elbow. Now goes for another armbar. And he got it, and he got the tap out.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 4. For the winner by submission, the Assassin.
So Damian Shelley gets the job done. Congratulations to him. As he now improves his record to 2-1, or 2 wins, 1 loss. But we continue. And normally I would let Jose know, but there's a good chance he's probably watching this. But I will let Star Gamer know. As he makes his debut. All right, got it. Oh yeah, let me. Okay. So up next we have Jose Blanco and Star Gamer. So who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will Jose Blanco finally get that elusive win, or will Star Gamer be the one to get it? Someone is going to win. Let's find out who. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Magic Man.
There you see Star Gamer
Fighting out of the red corner,
and Jose Blanco. And already Star Gamer off to a strong start. Star Gamer is a jiu-jitsu fighter and Jose's a kickboxer. And while Star Gamer does have the reach and the height, Jose has the weight. So if you're... Whoa! A kick right to the face of Star Gamer. And now Jose looking to take his frustration out on him. And then, well, Jose, of course, knowing full well that Star Gamer is a jiu-jitsu fighter, is not going to go down. He wants him to stand up. Now goes for a grapple. But then Jose uses a little bit of lower core training. You know, the type of training that keeps you from losing your balance and getting taken down. Yeah, he's staying up. He's staying up. Nice leg check, though. Oh, finally got him down. All right, now let's find out if Jose can get out of this while Star Gamer can employ his game plan. And now Star Gamer looking to get his revenge after getting smashed a couple of times by Jose. But on the other hand, Jose may be in trouble. Jose now in the triangle. Although wait a minute, Jose gets out of it. But then again, he has switched disciplines a number of times, so he would know how to get out of these moves. Uh-oh. Now in the full mount is Jose or Star onto Jose. Wait. Am I still live? Hang on. I mean, I know it's nighttime, but... Okay, cool. I just want to make sure we were still alive, thankfully. That's the case. All right. But I also understand it is later than usual. Now going for an arm triangle, but Jose once again knowing how to get out of those moves. Now Jose trying to get out, but Star Gamer, to his credit, Star, of course, using the top control to smash Jose, although Jose, knowing full well he can't stay in one position for too long. But Star Gamer just now looking to go for an armbar. But somehow found a way to get out, does Jose. Although those hammer fists will do some damage onto Star Gamer. Oh, now he's got the top position. And of course, with those hands, that'll these are devastating hands, though. Now in a triangle choke. Nope. While he was able to get out of the submission, he's now on the floor, but that's the end of the round, though. And of course, Star was able to hold his own on the feet as well. Well, the second round will start on the feet, so that's where we start at. Jose doing pretty well with some body shots, but this is not. But of course, this is not where you want to be if you're Jose, though. And now into an arm triangle. But Jose gets out again. And he gets right back up. Oh, but goes right back down. I'm surprised. But he did get a couple of body shots in there. And then turns it around, does Star. Ooh, last shot was an elbow. And then Jose, oh wait a minute. Now Star Gamer looking to go for an armbar. but then forced to go into a rear naked choke position. But nonetheless ends up on top position again. And then, oh gosh! And Star Gamer just laid the smackdown and is showing off those 20-inch, no wait, 18-inch pythons, brother. As Star Gamer gets his first win. And for Jose, it's back to the drawing board.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Magic Man.
Well, congratulations to Star Gamer on getting his first win in the Octagon. And I imagine much to the chagrin of Jose Blanco. But instead of dwelling on it, we just move on. Well, anyway, up next is Star Gamer, but rather his friend, Griffin Gamer, as he takes on AJ Cool Kid in our next fight. I'll check to see if Griffin is still live. If he is, then I'll have to just move on without him. But if he is no longer live, I'll let him know. But I'll also let AJ know. So let me exit and then come back in. Okay. Oh yeah, let me see if Griffin is still up. Let's see. Yeah, Griffin is still alive. All right. Well, I can still let AJ know. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any messages in a bit, but oh, there he is. Yeah, well, let's see if he does the same to AJ or if AJ hands Griffin Gamer his first loss. Let's find out. Hi, AJ. Oh, that's right. AJ, of course, is on Tay's show. But right now, he is going to face off against Griffin Gamer. So with that, let's go with it. Let's go with it. So Griffin is... Oh. Yes, please. Okay. So Griffin is at 1 win, no losses. So he's 1-0. Whereas AJ is 1-1. So Griffin is younger, has the height, the weight, and the reach.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
But of course, we all know that AJ is a giant slayer.
Division. Introducing first.
Speaking of AJ, there he is.
Comeback Kid. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Big Daddy.
And of course, he is nicknamed Big Daddy. Big Daddy Griffin here. I mean, Griffin does have the. I mean, he's got a 65-pound weight advantage, but we all know that AJ can slay giants. Now, Griffin is a balanced fighter, whereas AJ is a wrestler. So if you're AJ, you want to get the fight on the ground. And if you're Griffin, you want the fight to stay up. Ooh! Oh, that right hook really got him. And then goes for a takedown, but AJ manages to keep the fight standing up. Although, well, then tries to chop the cherry tree down, but the tree does not want to go down. But he does get kicked in the face, though. Ooh, nice kick to the body. Went for a kick to the leg, but a nice leg check there by Griffin. Although Griffin just got a left-handed uppercut for his trouble. He left himself open. And again, I mean, he's getting smashed with the left hand of AJ. And now AJ now AJ's starting to leak blood, and now he goes down. Oh gosh. Oh, but AJ with a right hook, or a right uppercut, excuse me. Now both guys are bleeding. And then a left hook. I mean, AJ can't cover up for good. He's got to attack at some point, but he also has to dodge as well. Then a kick to the leg. Oh, gosh, another shot. I mean, I don't know how many more shots like that AJ can take. Oh, that kick got him. And that knocked him out. That's it. AJ just slayed the giant. And now he's showing off those 20-inch pythons, brother. Griffin suffers his first loss and is at 1-1, but AJ now goes to 2-1. Unbelievable. AJ just slayed the giant. Although he certainly suffered for it.
Ladies
But
and
look at his
gentlemen,
face.
referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 58 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, comeback.
Oh, no, you can say wow. It's all good. But, oh, you wanted to emphasize it. Yeah. No, I completely understand. Well, I think Sumire is going to take care of AJ. I mean, she is the lioness, and he's the Lion King, so there you go. But for Griffin, he has nothing to be ashamed of. But and in fact, of course, AJ, while he hasn't won a championship, well, then again, both these guys are new in the octagon. But of course, AJ is a world champion in other promotions in wrestling. So it doesn't shock me that AJ was able to slay the giant. The giant turtle monster. But in just a moment, we're going to see the Warrior Empress Alicia take on Jade Young, and that fight is up next. And then you guys can tell me who you think is going to win this one, but we'll get to it in a moment. All right, let me get... Awesome. Well, I mean, of course, for the character AJ, I know that Sumide is going to take care of you, and then the real life AJ, of course, is playing Mario Party Superstars with Paper Tay and a few others. So, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I got to share this with Kyle Young. All right, so I just sent the invite to Warrior Empress and Jade Young. So with all that said, let's get to it. All right, here we go. So of course Jade is younger. Both women weigh the same, but the slight height and reach will go to Warrior Empress.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Young. And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Warrior.
All right. So So Jade is a jiu-jitsu fighter, and Warrior Empress is a balanced fighter. So for the Empress, she wants to keep the fight standing up, and for Jade Young, she wants to get the fight on the ground. Oh! And a kick right to the face of Empress. Empress, of course, was able to get her opening with the two piece. But so far, Jade has the early advantage. And I forgot to mention, Warrior Empress is at 1 win, 1 loss, whereas Jade is at 1 win, 5 losses. But someone is going to get their second win. But which woman will it be? Oh. And now going for a couple of knees right to the leg. I mean, that'll get you a Charlie horse really quickly. Out of context, it looks so wrong. But what it is but in context, you know, Jade is using her knees to work on the quads. Oh, and then a knee right to the face. Oh, then a side kick to Warrior Empress. And then a kick to the leg that'll cause her to fall off. And then another side kick. And then a knee. Warrior Empress in a lot of trouble. Ooh, nice kick to the body. Oh, but now Warrior Empress starting to get back in this a little bit. And then a kick to knock down Warrior Empress. And then a kick to the body. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, right now, I have to think that Jade Young has control of the first round.
That'll heal. What won't heal is a loss. I need you to get back up off the stool and move
All right, round 2 up. At this point, Jade got... I mean, I have to think that Jade put on a tremendous performance. I mean, even though she is a jiu-jitsu fighter, but she's outstriking Empress pretty well. Well, at this point, Empress is going to have to employ a different strategy because the one that she's using right now is not working. Oh, that got her good. That side kick. And then a kick to the body takes her down, but not out. Oh, well, thank you so much there, Mr. Cornwell. Oh, gosh. Warrior Empress getting smashed. Well, now we'll find out how this goes on the ground. And now Warrior Empress now takes over. All right, not a problem there, Tanu. I'll see you tomorrow. And it will be, I forgot to mention, tomorrow will be the Super Bowl. The Madden Super Bowl. But then not long after the Super Bowl is done, will I start to prepare for the upcoming NHL season draft. Oh, gosh. I mean, Warrior Empress just getting smashed in the face. And of course, Jade Young, looking to slow the pace down a little bit, which I don't blame her. I mean, she exerted herself trying to knock out Warrior Empress, whereas Warrior Empress took whatever time she could get to recover. And Warrior Empress gets right back up again. Oh, and a shot to the head, and another takedown. Now in the sprawl position. Well, but decides to get right back up. I'm surprised. But then again, Jade has her right where she wants her. Oh! Left herself open and got a roundhouse right to her face for her trouble. You don't want to do that too many times because then you risk getting knocked out yourself. Oh! And now Warrior Empress starting to come back a little bit. Then a kick to the face. I mean, both women are bloodied, but most of that blood is on Warrior Empress. And then a left straight. 2, 1. Oh, God! Got kicked in the head with 1 second left. What a knockout. A knockout by Jade. Went for a kick of her own and counter kicked her. And if the kick didn't get her, the smell did. Look at all that blood. And then just goes down.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Young!
Well, congratulations to Jade Young, as she gets what is only her second win as she now improves to 2 wins and 5 losses, and sadly for Warrior Empress, she goes to 1 win, 2 losses. But take nothing away from Warrior Empress. She made a fight out of it towards the end, but for Jade, it was just too much. Or I'm sorry, for Warrior Empress, it was too much against Jade. Well, congratulations to Jade. In just a moment, we will see the third of 3 gamers. We already saw Star Gamer. Then we had Griffin Gamer. And now we have Rob Gamer. The Gamer Squad is thus far 1-1. Star Gamer got the win over Jose Blanco, whereas Griffin got chopped down by the giant killer known as AJ Cool Kid. However, Rob has some big fish to fry as he takes on Ilya Topuria. And of course, Topuria, I should mention, is the featherweight champion, and Rob Gamer is a featherweight himself. So should he manage to get the win against Topuria, then he will get himself a shot at the featherweight championship. So let me exit and I'll come back in. But incredible. All right, so let me get my good friend, Mr. Rob Gamer here. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I forgot one more thing. How absolutely stupid of me. Okay, so I just shared it with Mr. Rob Gamer. So who do you think will win this one? Or who would you like to see win? Topuria or Mr. Rob Gamer? With that said, let's go. And of course, this one is a 5-round fight, as this is a #1 contender fight. And of course, it all comes down to this man. And of course, Rob Gamer comes in with a record of 2 wins, 3 losses, but a victory here will make him the #1 contender for the featherweight championship against the featherweight champion, the man that you see here. And then, of course, as you can see, Rob is younger, has the height and the reach, and the weight is identical.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the
However, Toparia is an undefeated fighter, or at least he's portrayed as such in the series.
This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight
So we have ourselves our second 5-round fight.
fighting out of the blue corner, the gentleman. And now introducing his opponent.
Yep, an absolute gentleman is this guy.
Presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Ilya El Matador Topuria.
In fact, we have 2 non-title fights
Ready to fight?
acting as title eliminator fights. But we do have one actual title fight, and that's our main event, as it's between the champion, JW Caliber, and Diamond Light. Although right now, well, just as Rob was getting rocked, he uses his wrestling ability, given he is a wrestler, to overpower Topuria, and now Rob is going to try to lay the smackdown on him. Look at this. Rob. Are you serious? Rob just knocked him out in less than a minute. And now Rob's showing us those 24-inch pythons, brother. And just as it was the case for Damian Shelley, Rob cashes in, and just as Damian Shelley is going to face off for the middleweight championship, the featherweight championship is for the taking for this man, Rob Gamer. And in fact, he barely even got hurt.
Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 41 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, the gentleman.
I mean, we had a couple of long fights, but this one was a pleasant surprise in that we had a short fight. But congratulations to Rob Gamer. An incredible fight by Rob. I don't know what else to say. That was just a great fight. Well, for Rob, that is. But in just a moment, we will have primetime Sean Sanders going head-to-head with Dragonheart. And that, or actually, I'm sorry, we have Atticus Black taking on Superstar Marcus. Actually, I'm sorry. Got a little too ahead of myself here. But that fight will be up in just a moment. Okay. All right. I'm not sure if they would, or if they do, they would probably add like 4 teams. But again, I don't know if that will happen. But it would be something though. So anyway. And then by the same token, let me let Mr. Mr. Atticus know. Or I'm certain. You know what? I honestly think that Wally would agree with you. I really do. I think he would agree. I think he would agree. You know what? Oh. You know, I just thought of something. If there's any one person I would like to bring in, would be someone like Goku. Uh, but for now, let me get Mr. Superstar Marcus. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Oh, how stupid of me. I forgot one more thing. I'm so sorry. Okay, there. All right, now let's go. Now let's move on. So, of course, Superstar Marcus is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Atticus Black.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting.
Oh, yeah, and of course, Rob Gamer improved to 3 wins, 3 losses.
Fighting out of the red corner.
Meanwhile, Atticus Black is at 2 wins and 9 losses, and of course is naturally going to go for himself to win, and as he should. Meanwhile, Superstar Marcus is at 2 wins, 1 loss. I might have to look it up. But the Thrashers would have been a bird. That's for sure. So, while Marcus is a jiu-jitsu fighter, Atticus is a kickboxer. So one thing you want to do is keep the fight standing up, although Marcus is not afraid to throw hands and feet there. Although that's a good way to knock him down, and a kick to the head. And a spin kick. Although Atticus doing a great job counterboxing. And then going for a takedown, but nope. Well defended. Of course, Marcus doing pretty well with the kicks. And then Patty says, hi, Atticus. Oh, nice foot catch and then a spinning back elbow. Nice kick to the leg. Oh, nice knee right to the face, though. Of course, Atticus has Muay Thai training, as well as, natural kickboxing, obviously. And a Superman punch with the left hand. Although he left himself open to getting kicked in the face by Superstar Marcus. Oh, and Superstar Marcus just got popped. Although Atticus doing a great job not falling into Marcus's trap, which is to get him on the ground, that is. Although I'm surprised Marcus hasn't gone for too many takedowns. So unless his strategy is to lull him into a false sense of security, he's playing right into Atticus's hand or feet. Although that time was successful. Yep, went for another takedown, but Atticus was ready for it. And now Marcus just got smashed. And now Superstar Marcus is seeing stars. Now, Atticus, of course, one thing you don't want to do is overexert yourself. Oh, that kick got him. And now Atticus looking to finish him off. Well, he got caught, but... Well, that's the end of the round, though. Well, if I had to score, I would imagine that would be a round for Mr. Atticus. Ayo, what's up, JW? And, of course, JW, you are in the main event, my boy. As you are going to be defending the open weight championship. And your challenger, of course, is Diamond Light. You know, given that, you know, he does have a comparable record to you, so... And because of that, that's why he was chosen to be your... Yeah. Yeah. I decided, well, I should make a main event for day one, or night one. So why not make that the main event for night one? Okay, here we go. Well, Marcus is going to have to come up with another strategy because right now, Marcus is getting smashed. In fact, Superstar Marcus is seeing stars. And that's... And I don't necessarily mean the stars that he has on his trunks. Oh, went for a flip, but... Oh, nice leg check there by Superstar Marcus, though. Atticus. Oh, that left hook got him. And then a side kick. And then a kick to the body. Now Atticus just measuring him. Nice knee onto Atticus, though. And then a leg check. Oh, now he's limping. He's limping. A little bit of a Charlie horse there. Then a kick to the body. And then Atticus says, "Hi, Patty." Oh, and by the way, your sis, Sarah, is also in action later in 2 fights' time. Now goes for the Amari roll, but Atticus anticipated it. Now Atticus looking to finish him off. But I think, if anything, that might have just played into the hand of Marcus. Well, now Marcus has the top position. And now Marcus looking to get some revenge. But yeah, this is not where you want to be if you're Atticus Black. And that's getting smashed on the ground. And then Atticus trying to get out. No, he can't. Ooh, elbow right to the face. Now goes for the arm triangle. But can he clinch it in? No, he can't. Nope, Atticus gets right back up. Nice block there by Marcus. He knew that if that had connected, that might have knocked him out. Oh! Got smashed, but he got up again. Oh, that got him. As Atticus shows off those 24-inch pythons, brother. Look at this. A straight left hand. And Superstar Marcus will unfortunately go to 2 wins and 2 losses, but for Atticus, he finally gets off the losing streak and now goes to 3 wins and 9 losses, but it's a huge win. He needed that.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout assassin.
Well, of course, Atticus didn't get out of that unscathed, especially when the fight got to the ground. But when the fight was standing up, Atticus had it, and he did it. Congratulations to Atticus. Though I'm certain that Crushing Kelly will take good care of him. But up next, this time, it's going to be Sean Sanders and Dragonheart. So I've already reached out to Mr. Dragonheart. So let me just get Mr. Sean Sanders here. All right, let me get Mr. Primetime. And oddly enough, Sean Sanders and the rest of the team, like Sean Sanders was like he and the Steelers surprised everybody by upsetting the Lions and then beating the Bengals to make it to the Super Bowl. And oddly enough, the guy he's going to be facing off on the other side against the Buffalo Bills, Atticus Black. So it'll be the first confrontation, at least in terms of the championship final or Super Bowl, between primetime Sean Sanders and Atticus Black. So I look forward to that confrontation. But for now, primetime will have to focus on Dragonheart himself. And oddly enough, Dragonheart is actually a teammate of Sanders on the Steelers. But here, it's every man or every woman for oneself. So who do you think will win this one? Let's find out. Hey, what's up? What's up there, Asriel Black? I'm happy to say that you're in you're on night 2, my friend. But you are going to be challenging for the heavyweight championship in a bid to get it back. So here we go. So Dragonheart is younger, but the height, the weight, and the reach go to Sean Sanders.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Behemoth.
Now, Dragonheart is 2-4, but is a former open weight champion. Oh, I'm sorry, heavyweight champion, sorry. But 2-4 he is. And Sean Sanders stands at 2 wins and 3 losses. So somebody will get his 3rd win. But will it be Dragonheart or will it be primetime Sean Sanders? So Dragonheart is a kickboxer, and Sean Sanders is a boxer. So these are two guys that are adept at fighting on the feet. So, you know, it's going to come down to some execution on each of these guys' parts. Although Sanders showing off the power of that punch. So Dragonheart's going to have to use his feet and some Muay Thai techniques to overcome him as... Wow! Well, just like that, he turned the tide around. But I'll be interested to see what happens when these two guys go to the ground, although someone might just get floored right here. Yeah, left himself open, and Dragonheart paid for it. And a straight right hand got him flush. And a two-piece, he got him with a two-piece and a soda. Ooh, went for the high kick, but it missed. Oh, that got him. Now gonna look to finish him off. And he does. It's over. You know what? Let me take a look. I think I have at least one person that I haven't seen in a while. Or actually two. Speranza Dancy, despite being one of the most successful fighters, although actually no, Blade Charge, who is the creator of the character, has shown up, so no, Speranza's fine. Let's see. Well, Odds has been there. Okay. Although I haven't really seen Daisy Spider all that often. Like, I've seen Joker. I've seen Joker and Leo to an extent, but I haven't seen Daisy Spider, so that's one person I could shelve. And then let's see who else. Leo I haven't seen as often either, but I've at least seen him a little bit more than Daisy Spider. And then let's see. So but the person that I haven't seen the most, although to be fair, I haven't spoken with him all that often, is Superstar Marcus. So I have at least three people that I could consider to cut, and one is a woman, so I might be able to get Melina via Daisy Spider's spot. But I do have Daisy Spider booked already, so I'll have to fulfill that commitment. So unless she comes in, there's a good chance that you might get either Leo's spot, well, that Melina will get Leo's spot, or she'll get Daisy's spot. One of those two. Because there's one other person I do intend to bring in, so there's that. Well, I'll start with Melina, but yeah, but no, the person I'm looking to see show up is Leo. But yeah, if Marcus does come in, great. But if not, I totally understand. But I still somewhat have you and Xander in the wrestling series, but I understand that you were contracting a little bit. But I still have your character on standby in case you change your mind, so let me know if that's the case. Although, wait a minute, what am I talking about? I got 50 slots, darn it. I've only used up 42, but still, I will make... I'm not Porky Pig, damn it. But still, there are some roster cuts I'll have to consider before adding people. So, yeah, I'm more likely to bring in Melina and then Xander and go from there. But, of course, first things first, we have to get through these fights. But, yeah, your brother knocked out Marcus, sadly. Well, sadly for him, but for brother Atticus, he did pretty well. And I give him credit for that. But up next, it's going to be Sarah Richards taking on Paper Tay. So, let's get that started. And if I can't even talk. So when making Melina, do I make her more or less what she looks like in 2K26? Because I did see a picture of her, and she had black hair. She had, black lipstick, and she had a little bit of red, but mostly black. If I recall correctly. I'll let you explain it, but for now, or yeah, you can go over it with me. You could just, yeah. Absolutely, sir. All right. So, of course, I know that Atticus will get Sarah. So, while that's happening, I'm going to go get Tay. All right, got him. All right, let's get to it. So who do you think will win this one? Or who do you want to win? Sarah Richards or Paper Tay? Let's get to it. Okay, so coming into this fight, Sarah Richards comes in with a record of 3 wins, 3 losses. But before I go any further, both women are the same age, but Paper Tay has the height, the weight, and the reach. Sarah is 3-3, and Paper Tay is 2-2. So they have the same win percentage. But Sarah has the red corner because she has 1 win more than Tay. All right, here we go. So Sarah is a balanced fighter, and Paper Tay's a boxer. So for Sarah, her best bet is to get Tay to the ground and operate there. But if you're Tay, you want to keep the fight standing up and throw hands. and in her own words, fooled people, like the paper Tay that she is. Of course, Tay doing pretty well with those jabs, and Sarah Richards has to, not get hit like that, and then again, Paper Tay looking to fold her, but Sarah managing to stay on. Well, now let's find out if Sarah can get her revenge right here, as she now has the top position on Tay. Now looking to go for a Kimura. Although Tay was able to get out of it, though certainly not completely unscathed. Now goes to the half guard. Now into a full guard. And right now, Sarah teeing off on Tay. And if you're Tay, you got to find a way to get back up. And if you're Sarah, you want to keep her down. Exactly where she is. And by she, I mean Tay. As Tay just continuing to get rocked, but managing to avoid the punches, though. But then again, she is a boxer, so she knows she knows the basics of head movement when it comes to boxing. Oh gosh, those last couple of punches really got her.
Fight back! Fight back!
I mean, right now, Tay is in trouble. I mean, just a few moments, not too long ago, it was Sarah that was in trouble. But Sarah has since turned it around once the fight got down to the ground. Although Tay gets right back up again. We'll see if Tay can reestablish herself or if Sarah has taken over. Nope, Sarah takes her down. Okay. Oh, I see. I could see. I see what you mean. I don't want to say too much about it, but very well. But as that happens, by the way, I was just reading the DM, but I wasn't going to read it out loud, though. Anyway, Tay is still at the bottom. Oh, now in a half guard. And tries to power her way back up, but Sarah managing to use her core strength, although Tay tried to use the fence to flip her over, but it didn't work. You know, honestly, in terms of the amount of damage, I have to give the slight edge to Tay, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it was scored a 9-9 by some of the judges. But early on, you know, Tay had this, But I also wouldn't be surprised if Tay got the edge, albeit slightly. I see how that is. Well, thank you for at least letting me know. Yeah. And as that happens, Tay goes for a takedown. I was not surprised. I'm surprised she decided to go for a takedown. But if anything, that might just play into the hand of Sarah. However, now into a oh. And now, wait a minute. Now caught in a guillotine. I was catching my breath a little bit. But now back into a side mount. Now looking to get the Kimura. Although does not quite have the grip, although she's got a hold of her arm. Nope, transitions into an armbar. Oh, gosh. And she extended it. Oh, but did not finish her. Well, but instead looks to try to finish her off with punches. But she had the armbar. And now looking to go for an arm triangle. Can she? I don't know if she'll be able to sink it in. And she tapped out. That's it. Well, Paper Tay, sadly for her, she goes to 2 wins, 3 losses. And Sarah goes to, 4 wins, 3 losses. I mean, when the fight was standing up, Paper Tay had it. But when the fight got to the ground, given Sarah's versatile ability, she was able to get the win. All right, so Sarah has won. But now we are down to our second to last fight. I'm not sure if Carlos Larry is here, but he's up next. But before I get to that fight, in fact, I don't think I have a way to contact Jesse Jackhammer. Yeah. I don't have Jesse Jackhammer on Discord, so I don't have a way to contact him. But Carlos Larry is here, so let's see how he does against the jackhammer. All I will say is that a victory will get him closer to a shot at the championship. But again, you know, when you move up the card and you get closer to the main event, lose and you go down the card further away from the main event, it's about as simple and plain as I can make it. But with all that said, let's see how Carlos Larry does against Jesse Jackhammer here on night 1 of Diamond Danger. It's called Diamond Danger because it's a reference to the champions. And in the case of one, a challenger surnamed Diamond and Captain Danger. I mean, because you have Diamonds, Sky, and Light. But here you have Carlos, who is considerably younger and has the weight advantage, but the height and the reach go to Jesse Jackhammer.
3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Nightmare. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Chosen One.
So Jesse, I should mention, so Jesse is at 3 wins and 4 losses, and Carlos Larry is also at 3 wins and 4 losses. So somebody is going to get their 5th loss, and someone will get their 4th win, as Carlos is laying the smackdown on Jesse Jackhammer, when I was expecting the Hammer to lay the smackdown, but instead, well, he takes down Carlos Larry. Now, and in fact, both these guys are wrestlers, so they're both adept at fighting onto the ground, but so it's going to come down to execution here. Now Jesse has the top position, but of course Carlos is dangerous even when he's on the bottom, but obviously he can be much better when he's on top. Diamond Danger. I could see that. Or Dangerous Diamond. Yeah, we could. Although right now, Jesse, wow, just hammered Carlos Larry like the jackhammer that he is. And Carlos sadly goes to 3-5, and Jesse goes up to 4-4. But at one point, I thought Carlos had him. I thought he had him at that point. Yeah, because, like, bro, this is only the second fight that ended really quickly. The only other fight was one that you missed, and that was the fight that featured Rob Gamer.
19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, the Nightmare.
So it was this and the fight that featured Rob Gamer that were the quickest fights. The one that lasted the longest was a fight that featured Topuria, or I'm sorry, Pereira, Alex Pereira, and Damian Shelley. Oh, there's Sarah. I imagine Damian is taking really good care of you. Well, in more than one sense. But as that happens, it's time for the main event. The South Texas Stallion and the leader of the Diamond World Order going head-to-head for the UFC Men's Openweight Championship. Yeah, because if you'd have stood standing up, Tay probably would have gotten you there. But of course, Tay, I give you guys credit. I mean, I give Sarah credit because once you were able to get Tay to the water, like the shark that you are, it's like what would happen if a lion ended up in the water and a shark got him. Well, that's what happened. All right, so JW's here. Let me just get Mr. Diamond Light. So this will take a moment. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't beat yourself up over that Carlos. I mean, then again, you have 3 wins. Jose doesn't even have 1. And I feel bad for him as much as I feel bad for you, but more so for Jose, because at least I understand where Jose's coming from, though. But still. One of the reasons that this became the main event was the desire by Mr. JW Caliber and the fact that Diamond Light is it has a record comparable to JW, and I'll get to that in a moment. But with all that said, it's time for the first of our 3 championship fights. And it's the main event of night 1. I mean, I could have just as easily put this on night 2 and made it a triple header, but it was decided to make it the night 1 main event. Since really, like, ever since WrestleMania became a 2-night event, the idea of having a night 1 and a night 2 main event makes it easy for people to say, hey, I was in the main event. But no, Carlos, I'm certain you'll come back. You'll find your way back. No worries. Well, here's Diamond Light. Now, Diamond Light is excuse me, a jiu-jitsu fighter, and he stands at 12 wins and 6 losses. So he's won more than he's lost by 50%. But now we introduce the champion, who has an impressive record of his own with 11 wins and 4 losses. Yeah, well, hey, it happened. It happened. I mean, but it happened to a point where I was like, no, I was not going to let that stand. But I was going to have to put the no contest in there. But really, the no contest is like a draw, if nothing else. But on the other hand, Brandon Cuevas has that no contest to his name. And as that happens, Diamond Light has is younger, has the height, the weight, and the reach. But of course, JW is the champion.
Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Big Daddy. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Pistol.
Yeah, or just not to even have it on the record at all. But on the other hand, it doesn't define you. What defines you is the fact that you became the guy that ended the longest reign of King Feck, in which, if you remember, he was champion for 3 years and a month. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Like, would you like to have that fight, like, whether you're the champion or not? Like, let's say, all right. Let's say if you become the champion, are you willing to give Brandon Cuevas the shot? Because obviously, if you don't win, you know, I could just simply make it a non-title fight and just make it a grudge match, or a number one contender fight. But then, of course, we'll have to find out what weight class it'll be. But if you win, then obviously I would have to make Brandon Cuevas a heavyweight, since you'd be the heavyweight champion. But that's a bridge that we'll have to cross. Well, in any event, that's a bridge we'll have to cross when we get to it. But first things first, let's get through this and all of day 2. But as that happens, Diamond Light looking to go for the armbar. And that's one thing you don't want to do. Like, I should mention that JW is a balanced fighter, so the best thing for him is to keep the fight standing up. Whereas if you're Diamond Light, you want the fight to be on the ground. So if you're JW, you don't want to be on this in this position. So in other words, it's like the opposite of the match that we had with Sarah and with in Paper Tay, 2 fights ago. If I win, I'll give him the fight. If he wins, he can get a shot at the title, but either way, the fight should be non-title. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Although right now, he's got him trapped. But was unable to finish the job. But if you're JW, you got to get out from underneath the guy's weight. Right now, Diamond Light is looking to become champion for the first time. Oh my gosh. But one thing you don't want to do if you're Diamond Light is overexert yourself, because if you do, then later in the fight, it'll only be to the advantage of JW. Because I imagine the man's cardio will be in much better position in later rounds should the fight go into deep waters. But right now JW is in deep trouble. I just said something else, but I'll keep it PG, bro. Oh, gosh. He's just getting smashed here. Well, so far the bum is laying the smackdown on him. But now goes for the armbar. Oh, he got him! He got him! He tapped out. Otherwise, he would have lost his arm. Well, JW, you do have a rematch, but you have a couple of other options, and I'll go over them in a moment. But first, let's find out. Let's get the winner. Take it away. Hey, what's up, Goku? Actually, you know what, Goku? I have something for you after this in a moment, but hold on.
5 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission, and undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world.
That's openweight champion Bruce Buffer. Yeah, it seems like that, Goku. Maybe, although right now, Azrael, you do have the you are still booked to fight for the heavyweight title, so you still have that on your back pocket though. But yeah, JW, you do have the right to rematch for that open weight championship, or you can instead go for the heavyweight title since you are a heavyweight, or move down a weight class to the light heavyweight championship. But that's up to you, though. Oh, after that fight is done? Yeah. And also, I believe I saw odds. Odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. All right, let me update the champion to Diamond Light since, well, not Diamond Sky, Diamond Light. Although we are going to get to see Diamond Sky after that. Well, thank you, Iron Smasher. Okay. I might go for the heavyweight and bulk up a bit. Like 10 pounds of muscle or something. Which I have no issue with that. So let's go over some of the bonuses. I mean, of course, the winners get paid more than those who didn't win. Naturally. And then, of course, and the closer you are to the main event, the more money you get paid in kayfabe. 20 below my wrestling weight? Oh, so you want to bulk up to 20 pounds. Hey, I'm fine with that. If it means I have to make you look buff, I'm cool with that. Or at the very least, make you look jacked. You know, and whatnot, which I have no issue with that. I'll see what I can cook up. But in the meantime, the fight of the night went to the match between Holly Holm and Tiffany Black. I mean, that went 3 rounds. And it nearly went to the judges, but it was a late round knockout. Oh, shredded. Yeah, I can go with shredded. I'm cool with that. And then, of course, the submission of the night went to Damian Shelley as he was able to get a 4th round submission over the champion, the middleweight champion, in the 4th round. And then, of course, the knockout of the night goes to Sean Sanders as he knocked out Dragonheart. See, look. See, there's your money. I did say kayfabe. I don't mean like literally. I wish I could, but I can't. All right, so let me exit out here and do something for Goku. Now, before I go any further, let me do this really quickly. I haven't seen Mr. Superstar Marcus all that often. Not just like for my streams, but I haven't really seen him all that much in like Rob's streams since that's where I met him. But I'd like to hope that he's doing well, like out of character. So I wish him nothing but the best. Okay, cool. I wish him nothing but the best. I really do. But I do need somebody who's active. And one person that is Mr. Goku. I imagine he is. And I wish him nothing but the best. I really do. And I mean that. I mean that he overcomes the heat waves and everything like that. Oh, he did? But again, I haven't really seen him like as often, so I can't really do much though. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, but hey, if he wants to come back, he's more than welcome to come back. That much I will say. But now, there is one person who I did want to bring in, and that man is Goku. So with that, Mr. Goku. Yeah, he is. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so yeah, let me take out Superstar Marcus's name, but so I'll ask you a series of questions, but first let me put Goku Blue in my on this. So basically, we're going to make your character live. Is really what we're doing. Excuse me. Baby has a little bit of gas. And I'll do everything I can to help you to make it easy for you. So let's see. What's a good nickname? So Assassin... Awesome, sounds good. Bazooka, Big Daddy. Well, I'll be sure to power him down just enough so that he's enough of a mortal, but otherwise is still the Goku that we all know and love. Oh yeah, there's Chico. Then there's Crusher. There's Dynamite. Grandmaster, Haymaker, Hercules. Let's see. I'm trying to think of names that fit Goku, like maybe Juggernaut, Invincible. Jumbo would have been good if I was making Jumbo Saruta, but I'm not. The Magic Man, Magnifico, Mr. Untouchable, maybe. Pentetta. There's Prince. Oh yeah, there's Super. And then let's see, there's the Chosen One. What else? Oh, Super? Okay. Let me see if there's any other nicknames that are better fitting, but I'll look. I'll go back to Super if there's nothing. Okay, yeah, let's go with Super. That sounds good. Super, and then of course I'm gonna name you Goku Blue with an underscore. Blue 09, so that way people can find you. I know what you're saying. Okay, so now it's time to figure out, where you want to come from. Whether it's, whether it's for the character of Goku, or maybe even somewhere where that you live, or as close as to where you live. in real life. And of course, most of these locations are real life locations, like Los Angeles or Lyon, France, or Madrid, Spain, or someplace in Russia, or Manchester, England, or San Antonio. I'm just saying, he's. I love it. I love it. Oh, San Antonio. All right. Well, all right. Let's see if it's up there. San Antonio, Texas. I did not know that Goku resides in Texas, San Antonio. But now, so then Goku, how old do you want Goku to be? You can make him as old as 45 years old or as young as 18 years old or anywhere in between. It doesn't have to be your real age. You could just simply be however old, Goku wants to be. And then we'll go from there. Wait, 45? Well, I imagine he is 45 years old in terms of the character, but I'm not sure if Goku Blue the person is 45. But hey, if you want him to be that, that's fine. You could always change it back if you want. Hey there, Miss Melina Black. But I just want to confirm if 45 is the age that you want him to be. Or if Goku is supposed to be older and that we'll just get it. All right, we'll stick with it. Okay, cool. Now, before I ask you what height you want to be, I should mention that in this game, the weight determines how tall you want to be. So if you have an idea, if the idea is to be X amount height, for example, like if you want to be 6'3", then I'll give you the weight that you need to be to at least be that. Or we could just go by weight. So the minimum weight is I'll put it in the chat. And we go by pounds, not kilos. I'll just put it in the chat. As it's much easier to do it that way. So you can be as small as 110 pounds to as much as 265 pounds. Now, I'm certain that you might want to do more, but considering that 265 is the standard when it comes to UFC, that's the max weight that you can be. And likewise, 110 is the minimum weight you could be. But let's find out. Let's find out what Goku says. I do have a spot opened, which I'm happy to say that that's the case. But I'll have to talk to Mr. I'll have to talk to your dad about it. But I am interested, though. And but yes, I'll speak with your father, and once I have, if everything checks out, I'm more than happy to sign you to a deal, my friend. Oh, 140? Okay. And we could always change. Let's see. Let's see if it would allow you to go at that. Let's see, 140. Okay, so, but as mentioned before, as you go down in weight, the max height goes down, but as you move up in weight, the minimum height goes up. Oh, Uncle Azrael. I'm sorry if I called him your dad. I'm sorry. Uncle Azrael. Uncle Azrael. All right, so 5'9" and 140 pounds. Okay. Then in that case, so that makes you a featherweight, which so happens to be the same weight class that your friend Rob Gamer is. Mr. Goku. Yeah, you're in the same division as Rob Gamer. Is Xander. Ah, okay. So of course you guys are cousins. I mean, more or less a surrogate sister in a loose sense. Okay.
This is what winning sounds like.
Oh, before I get to the voice, Goku, are you right-handed or left-handed? Okay, cool. Awesome, Melina. So yeah, right-handed is I can't even talk. Right-handed is that you're orthodox, and southpaw is that you are left-handed. Right-handed. Okay. All right, let me check out the voices really quickly.
This could be your new fighter's voice.
Maybe.
Got it. Stay focused. Stay in control.
This voice is the sound of winning.
Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do, right?
No, you want to pick me, baby.
Now you look good and sound good.
Get some.
This voice is the sound of winning.
I'm the best. This is my house.
I'm kind of torn between voice number 1
This is the voice in your head.
and voice number 3.
You're looking at a future UFC champ.
Because voice number 1 kind of sounds like what young Goku sounded like, but then voice number 3 kind of sounds like what you sound like.
Okay, this is the voice I've got.
This could be your new fight.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do, right?
So I guess the better question is, do you want your fighter to sound like Goku does, the character that is, or you? Oh, you. All right.
This is my voice.
I love that. Nope, he just decided it. He just decided it. He broke the tie. Okay, so before we get to your appearance, we got to find out what your fighting type is, or what Goku's fighting type is. So with that said, we'll start at the top, and that is there are 5 disciplines that I could see Goku using. So one is a kickboxer, which is pretty self-explanatory, or a boxer, self-explanatory, MMA, mixed martial arts, a jack of all trades, but a master of none of them, but still a jack of all trades, very versatile. Then there's a wrestler, someone who uses who's focusing on like just being able to control the fight on the ground. And then there's jiu-jitsu, which is you're looking to go for submissions, or go for arm bars and stuff like that, to take out an arm or a leg, or go for a choke. So, and then once you pick one of those 5, then we'll go from there with one of the subtypes. So there we go. Let's see what Goku picks. And you can always change this later on, so you're not stuck with it. Jiu-jitsu? Okay, so there's 2 of them. There's 2 subtypes. There's a shark. Oh. A shark is a fighter that looks for the finish when they take the fight to the ground. Or a Vanguard, someone who has Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, very orthodox, with an ability to throw kicks. So that's what a Vanguard is. Or a Shark. Goku Shark do. Oh, Vanguard. I like that. Okay, so next up, we go to appearance. Let's see. You know, we'll keep this preset, but we'll change him if we need to. Okay, so skin tone. All I know is that Goku is a bit lighter in tone, but how much lighter does he need to be? Okay, so if we could just go to the default line, he is the third. He's at the third lightest. This is the second lightest, or the lightest. Because if you go the other way, he becomes dark. And I don't recall Goku being that dark. So I guess it depends on whether he has a little bit of a tan or if he's pale. Okay. I kind of thought so too, but I didn't want to put words in your mouth. Okay, so with hair, normally I'd ask what kind of hairstyle you'd want, but there's actually a hairstyle I know I can get you. So for that, I'll give you a short hairstyles because you'll see how it works. You'll see what I have cooked up for you. So I'll keep it short like this. And then for eyebrows, I don't think he has that bushy. I don't think his eyebrows are that bushy. Sure. Do I make your character more or less? Because I did see a picture of you in the WWE 2K26 game. Like I did see a picture of you. So if you like, I can make you as close to that as possible, or at the very least, have you wear black with maybe some red. Well, in terms of the attire, I mean. I'll let you think about that. And I believe you also have black hair. Let's see. Well, I suppose. Well, if time permits, yeah, we'll do it. Okay. Actually, I should also change your. Oh yeah. Now, normally I'd ask if you want facial hair, but obviously we know that Goku doesn't have any. So we'll change that. And then I do remember that Goku doesn't have any body hair. Like, yeah. Oh, of course, absolutely, Miss Black. But yeah, I just know that he doesn't have any hair, or at least I don't think he does. Or if he did, it would be mostly on his arms or something. But I highly doubt it. And then, okay, this does not look like Goku. It just looks like it just looks like he's sad or something, which isn't the Goku. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that looks good. That definitely looks like Goku. Although Goku, if you want a different face, let me know. But yeah, that definitely looks like him. If we're just going by facial features, really. Let's see. Okay, I may need help with this one. So, as far as eye color, what color should Goku's eyes be? Is it going to be blue, just like Goku blue, or is it a different color? So you have dark brown, you have brown, light brown, dark hazel, hazel, Is there blue hair? Oh, I got something in store for you, my friend. Absolutely. And I'll show it to you. Okay, why did it not load? Oh, there we go. It finally did. All right, so dark green, green, light green. Oh, blue eyes? All right. So we have dark blue, bright blue, plain blue, simple blue, light blue, oh, and gray. So you have light blue, bright blue, bright blue. Got it. You got it. And now it's time for body. It comes down to body composition. Now, I have seen Goku many times, so I have an idea of what Goku looks like, but of course Goku is here to adjudicate it. So this one, not bad, but let's see. That one, that one's okay. Let's see, 19. Okay, 19's pretty good. 20's okay. 24's good. 22, maybe not. 23, from afar it looks good, but then when you look at this, it's like, no. This one, okay. Oh, no. No. No! Maybe, but no. No. Maybe, but no. Okay, that's not bad. Maybe. Okay, this one's not bad. Okay, that's a maybe. That's a maybe. 9, probably not. No. No, I honestly don't think Goku has an hourglass waist. Or that. Maybe not. 19. Okay. Here's 14, though. Okay, 15. Actually, 15's not bad. So far, 15. All right. And then 16's also not bad either. Okay. And then, all right, so so far I have 15 and 16. Let me go back to 19. 19 looks really good too. Well, I think I cut it down to 3. 15, 16, and this one, 19. I'm just basically looking for a guy that is jacked. And in fact, he definitely looks like, yep, he looks, I mean, look at the muscles, man. I can see why the women go nuts for him. Now, normally I would ask people if they want tattoos, but obviously Goku doesn't have any tattoos, or at least I don't think he does. Or does he? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Riley? We're just making Goku now. But no, I don't think Goku ever had any tattoos, or if he did, he probably didn't show him any. Or he might have hit them or something, I don't know. Well, let's see what Goku says, though. Goku? All right, cool. All right, now we get to my favorite part of this whole thing. And that is, we get you some clothes. Oh, I see. Hey, that works perfect. I totally understand, though. Oh, I see. All right. Let's start with the mouth guards. Let's see. So you have some based on countries like United Kingdom, United States, Brazil, Australia, Mexico. Then you also have some fangs if you want fangs. Or ones that look like actual teeth. Or the UFC mouth guard, or maybe some bling if you want bling. Or shark teeth. I don't know if you want that. Or this red and white one. Regular. Okay. Yep. I'll give you that. Okay. No, not that. Although it kind of looks funny that I actually have a luchador mask. But I'm not going to give you that. But what I will give you is this. Bro, look at this. So that's why I held off on giving you hair, because I actually have the hairstyle. Okay, so now we get to the gloves. These are gloves you get to wear. You always have to wear gloves, no matter what. So, of course, most of the gloves come in simple colors, like black, and most of the other colors of the rainbow, and then silver and white. So you can pick one of those, or you could pick rope gloves, although I only have two of those. Like, I have one that's purple and then one that's red and tan a little bit. Orange? Okay, you got it. But yeah, I also have like the UFC gloves, and then of course we have these ghetto style gloves if you wanted those. Or these brown light gloves, or the pride gloves that are red. But no, orange is perfectly cool. I love that. And it's a good contrast to your hair. Oh, I almost forgot. I almost got a little too ahead of myself, my friend. The bottoms. I forgot we have to go for the bottoms. And there's several options you can go with. Like, so of course you have compression, which covers your whole legs. Or board shorts, such as these ones. I have a couple of other ones. A vale tudo, which are like shorts, but they kind of hug your legs. So if you like that, you can have that, or you can have it. And then a Muay Thai, which is kind of a mash of the last two. Shorts, but there's also some that are inside that hug your legs. A Muay Thai cut. Or you can be a gladiator. Are you not entertained? Classic orange martial arts pants? Well, let's see if we have them. And then, of course, we have boxing shorts, if you want those. And I'll show you more of the designs when we go through these. And as a matter of fact, I do have purple gi pants, which I got that. I also have a green sash, or a lion cloth. I don't know if you want a lion cloth, though. Or red track pants. But that's all I have in terms of miscellaneous bottoms, is a green sash pants or a purple gi. But yeah, if I had orange, I'd give you that easily. Mr. Spike. I mean, I sometimes call him Mr. Spike, but I do call him Spike most of the time. And then, of course, you have the standard UFC stuff, and it comes in white and black and several different variations, though. But no, really, though. She was simply just being polite, though. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, anything orange or dark blue. Okay. Oh, so let's see. In terms of orange or dark blue, Orange or dark blue? Let's see. So here's one that's kind of orange, but as you can see, it has a lion on it. Although it says brown, I'm not sure why. But anyway, here's one that's orange, but no, that doesn't fit. A creepy tree orange, maybe? No, it doesn't fit. And then here's one that is dark blue, and it has the retro Ultimate Fighting Championship logo. So that's one possibility. Let's see. Let's look at more stuff. Oh, and here's another one. It's a little similar, but it's the Vale Tudo version of it. Okay. Next one. No. Oh, that were blue. Oh, the orange ones that were blue with. Oh, the dark blue short. Oh, let me go back to them. Let me go back. Let me see. I'm trying to remember which ones you were talking about though. Orange with blue. Okay, where's the orange with blue? I'm looking for them. Tiger Gray. No, that's not it. Okay, he said orange with blue. Where is it? They were shorts. Oh, this. Oh, you mean? See, I was thinking dark blue, but I wasn't thinking of this one. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is bright blue, and I thought this was yellow, but I guess it must be gold. Either that or my eyes are not working as well as they used to. But hey, you know what? I love this. I like those shorts. Those are good shorts to have. Absolute good to have. Okay, so they are orange. Okay, pretty cool. Okay, so now you could choose to either you could choose not to wear any shirt, but of course you had to have bottoms because I mean, come on, do we really want to show the goods? I mean that would shut down my channel really fast, so let's not do that. Okay, so we have short sleeve shirts. Oh, hey. Short sleeve shirts. Then we have long sleeve shirts. Oh, and here's a one I recently got. It kind of looks like a Power Rangers outfit. And then you have some miscellaneous tops, which I like that. And then, of course, you have the UFC stuff. So you could choose not to wear a shirt, but if you want to wear one. So let's see. That's a Polygon Red. Though I wouldn't be surprised if you thought it was orange, but yeah. So, no, this is a Polygon Red. Oh, here's one that... here's one that's static, and then here's one where it's flashy. The epic version of it. If that's what you meant by the orange top. Okay, we'll go with that. I love it. Okay. So, I wonder... because anyway, up next we have posture, and this is based off of real life fighters. Who is your favorite fighter, if I may ask? Let's see. of course, you have Ronda Rousey. I mean, of course, everybody knows who she is. So you could have her stance if you wanted. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Muhammad Ali. I mean, of course, who doesn't know who Muhammad Ali is? But you have lots of favorites. Okay. Mike Tyson. Interesting. I'm trying to find people that, even casual people know who said people are. Like, I know who these guys are, obviously, but Mike Tyson? All right, you got it. Let me go back down. And now time for the stare down. Ooh. Okay, I like that. I will put that in there. And then post fight this is like what you do after the fight after you win. Okay, so that's Gator. And then here's the signature Israel Adesanya dance that he does every time he wins. Okay. And then here's another dance called the Go Home. And then this is George St. Pierre whenever he does that backflip that he always does. And then there's the finger point, pretty standard thing that most people do. And then here's my personal favorite. You show off the 24-inch pythons, brother. Oh, I could tell, Melina. But yeah, the 24-inch pythons, brother. And then the last one would be walkout music, but we don't use walkout music, so we'll skip that part. But aside from that, congratulations to Goku on making it on the roster. Now, of course, I have... let me put Jiu-Jitsu as your... Now, of course, the second night is already booked, so I'll have to find a time to book you on the show next after that. But next up, well, there is one person I haven't seen in a while, and that is Daisy Spider, which, as much as I hate to let her go, I'm going to have to, because I haven't seen her as much, but in fact, I haven't seen her rarely, if ever, ever since we created her, but I haven't seen her, so I wish you well in your future endeavors, my friend. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Mr. Goku. Wait, oh yeah, here's Goku right here. Like there he is right there. Oh wait a minute. I just remembered. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I just remembered. I have. Wait. Oh, I have a better idea. I got a better idea. So, let me do this for. Yeah, I'm also gonna have to let go of Leo since I too have not seen him. You know what? I just thought of an idea. I'm gonna let go of Leo since just like Daisy Spider, I haven't seen him either. So what I've decided to do is, now that I've created Goku, and since I'm about to make Melina, I'm going to have Goku step in and become the opponent for who Leo was supposed to fight on night 2. And likewise have Melina take over Daisy's fight for whoever she was about to fight. So that's the decision I've made, so let's go with that. But also, I'll have to think of somebody else to bring in as well. So, okay. But next up, let's get Miss Melina Black. Obviously, she's in the women's division. No hard feelings, of course. Hey, what's up, Tommy Blaze? All right, so obviously, I'm going to name her Melina. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if, if you turned into the Hulk. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me see if the surname Black is really. They don't have the. Wow, I would have thought that the surname Black would have been in there. How stupid! How silly of it. Bantamweight. Okay. First things first. Let's get through the other stuff before we get there. But we'll go from there. All right. So Melina Black, and then let me see. Okay. I don't. Yeah. So Unstable's not even in there. But let's find out what other names we can go with. There's Black Mamba. Okay. Of course, if you see a name, let me know. Ferocious? All right. I like that. And since your hashtag is a bit too long, I'll just simplify it to Melina Black. So you got that. Although I will say that the preset that the game just gave you is actually not that bad. I mean, she looks pretty cut. But we'll refine it when we get to it. But first, so where's your hometown, or where do you want to reside? Because it doesn't have to be from where you live. It could just simply be where you wish to reside. And obviously, they don't have any fictional locations. I wish they did, but they don't. It's not like the WWE game, so they always use real life locations, though. Oh yeah, I should probably go the other way. Oh, Chicago? All right, let's see if they have it. Though I was surprised when certain cities that I thought would be in there weren't, but really though, Chicago should be in there. Where's Chicago? Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Although I did see Chihuahua, Mexico, but anyway. And then of course, how old are you, or better yet, how old do you want your fighter to be? I mean, for all I know, you could be 21 years old and you might want to be 24, or vice versa. But yes, you could be as young as 18 to as old as 45. 18. I know, right? Okay, so you did say you want to be a bantamweight. So the maximum weight is 135 pounds. And the minimum weight, while still being a bantamweight, is at 126 pounds. One more pound after that, and then you become a flyweight. So yeah, anywhere between 126 and 135. 135. All right, you got it. All right, so let me put that in there. Oh yeah, I forgot to. How stupid of me! I forgot to put your name on my Excel sheet. And of course, you're a bantamweight, and you weigh 135 pounds. Now the only other question is how tall you want to be. So let's see. The minimum is 5'2", all the way up to 5'9". Oh, of course, if you wanted to be taller than that'd have been cool. But unfortunately, 5'9" is the tallest you can be. 5'6". Hey, that's cool. I got you. Okay, so 5'6". Okay. Well, you just have to do the best you can, Carlos. You know, I just don't want you to become another Jose Blanco where you cry all the time about it, but it's fine.
This could be your new voice.
Oh, right-handed, orthodox.
How about
Okay,
this voice? You like this one?
not bad. Okay, voice number 3 is good.
This is a voice in your head.
Maybe.
This is your new voice. This is what winning sounds like.
All 4 of them sound okay.
This is the sound of a champion.
This is a champion's voice.
Doesn't this sound like a winning voice?
Yeah, I could totally get behind that. Now, well, of course, I already mentioned it while I was making Goku. So let's start with either a boxer, kickboxer, MMA wrestler, or a jiu-jitsu fighter. Let's see. MMA, you got it. All right, let me put that in the. And then there's four subtypes within this one. You have a top dog, which is an overall well-rounded with balanced fundamentals, or an engine with someone who has a high stamina and volume with a focus on straights and hooks. Versatile, a well-balanced base which allows for a mix of kicks and submissions. Or virtuoso, a well-balanced base which allows for a mixing of boxing and grappling. I like how they give you definitions as to what each of these things are. I'll go through these slowly. Oh, virtuoso. Okay. Next up, we get to your appearance. Well, I like this preset, so I'll keep it. But we'll go from there. So currently, your character's tone is the lightest it can be. Now, if you want to add some color, we can do that. All the way to if you wanted to be as dark as I'm trying to think of someone who's dark. 4? Okay, here's 4. Yeah, so this is 1, and this is 10, but here's 4. So yeah, here's Melina. All right, you got it. Okay, yeah, just making sure. All right. And then, oh yeah. And then currently you have this hairstyle. If you like it, we can keep it. In fact, you look pretty good in that hairstyle, I gotta say. But if you want to change it up, let me know. Change it? All right. So we'll go in order. Of course, if there's a certain look that you're looking for, let me know. So here's one. It's a little similar to the last one, except it's this one. Or maybe you want a mullet. Or have a dreadlock ponytail. Or become a unicorn with a ponytail. Or become Chewbacca. or bald, or you start to grow out your hair. Do they have hair like Rhonda? Let's see. So, so yeah, you have these short ones, or you could have. Okay, there's a Rhonda's hair. Okay, I'm not sure about that one. Or here's another mullet. Oh, the braids that had a short ponytail in the back. Okay. But most of the time, what they do, especially with women that have long hair, braids that had a short ponytail in the back. Oh, I see. So it could be this, or no, that's a bun. Well, here's another bun. Or you could have that, or top row, far right. Oh, I believe I believe your Aunt Kelly had this hairstyle at one point. So okay, that one's a good one. I like. Oh, fourth row down, third from the left. Oh yeah, this is okay. That one is the one that Aunt Kelly had. Okay. And then, well, currently the color is orange, but if you have, but I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe you have black hair, but you could always change it to something else. Like, if you want red hair, you can have that, or black. And then how black do you, actually, no wait. Yeah, we'll go with that. Because, I mean, I could make it darker if I really wanted to. Or make it black, but have red accents. That's kind of cool that you could do that. Is have accents. Black and red? Okay, cool. So it's black with red accents, correct? Or do you want me to flip it? Because I can flip it. But yeah. But yeah, that was something that you said yes. All right, cool. And then let's see. Eyebrows. Okay, the eyebrows are not bad unless you want thicker eyebrows though. Oh, flip it. Oh, let me go back. Let me flip it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay. All right, now back to the eyebrows. So currently these are the ones you have, but if you want, that looks good. All right, cool. And then I'll give you I'll give you black eyebrows just because your hair is naturally black, so we'll just keep that like that. There we go. And plus, it's easier to see if it's black. Well, the eyebrows, I mean. Okay. So this is the face that you currently have. So if you like the face, we'll leave it alone. But if you want me to change it, we'll do that. I'll let you get a good look at her. Okay. So this is the one that you currently have, 14. The only thing they don't let you do, but it's understandable though, is like I can't put lipstick or put any other sort of makeup on. I can't give you lipstick, but it's understandable though. All right, so 14, 15, okay, and then 16, not bad. 17, okay, 18. So here's 18. I'll let you get a good look at that. Oh, 5? Okay. 5. Here's 5. 5 looks good, too. I mean, 18 and 5, those are, as well as 14 from earlier. But 5 looks great. Four to 1 to 4. So here's 1. 1 looks good. Like that. 2. Okay, not bad. 4. So this is 4. This is 4. If you like it, we'll keep it. That one. All right. And then we'll go to, and then eye color. Well, the options are the same as we had with when we had Goku. Brown eyes, dark brown, brown, or a light brown. Dark brown. You got it. Dark brown. Okay, got it. Okay, so now we go to body composition. So this is the one that you currently have. It's actually pretty good. But here's what body 4 looks like. It makes you look thick. But hey, if that's what you want, there you go. And then 1 is a little less thick, but yeah, so this is number 1. This is number 1. But before we settle on that, here's what number 2 looks like. And, ooh, okay, number 2 looks pretty cut. And then 3 is kind of like, but yeah, two. All right. Yeah, because cause the moment I saw it, I'm like, well, Melina, I know for a fact that you do lift. Like, I know you're buff. Like, girlfriend, you are buff. I mean, seriously, look at the size of those arms, man. Anyway. And then, of course, we have tattoos. Now, if you want tattoos, just know that they don't have the same tattoos that the WWE games have, which, then again, let's see what they have, though. No tattoos? But then again, you could wear a bunch of clothing, so that could always change that. Okay, so the options are the same as they were before. I'll go from right to left here. So what kind of mouth guards are we going for? All right, you got that. Okay, nothing there. Johnny, I am as real as you can be, as I could be. And Johnny, for you to ask if I'm an AI, if I was an AI, don't you think I would sound like this? Don't you think I would sound like, take me to your leader? Like, don't you think I would sound more like a robot? Like, seriously? Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you, Crimson Ninja. I appreciate that. But yeah, Johnny, real talk. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, so while you're getting timed out, do not try to. Don't think that you could just make an ass out of me and not get anything in return. Because for one, if I was an AI, don't you think I would sound more like a robot, or if I sounded more like, uh, I don't know. It's just I would sound artificial, which I don't. I'm as real as you can be, man. So think about that next time, Johnny, you ask a question like that. Not just to me, but to anybody else. Anybody that's worth an ounce of their own salt would be insulted by that. As was I. Anyway, moving on. So you can wear a mask if you want to, but I don't think you'd want to. Then again, you could also wear a headpiece, but I'm not sure if you want that either. But this you do have to pick, and that is gloves. And of course, the option of gloves are the same as they were for Goku, and for some, even those that came before you. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's some gloves I didn't even get a chance to show off. You could wear Kempo gloves or some ghetto style gloves, or these Vibes Gold gloves. A designer blue glove, the UFC gloves, or the Dana White's Contendership series. Oh, the UFC gloves that are on the bottom row far left. Oh, you mean these ones right here? Because you said far left, so it's like, okay, it must be this one. So it's this one, right? Those, okay. And then bottoms. Again, the options are the same as last time. So you have compression, board shorts, valetudo. Most recent ones I unlocked were like USA. So if you want to represent the USA, you could. And same thing with the Muay Thai cut, if you want that. Or maybe a gladiator. Or a boxer. Or maybe you want to wear the purple gi, or maybe even the lion cloth. Or the standard UFC stuff. Either in white or in black. If you're looking for a specific color, we'll go with that too. Oh, the UFC. Oh, okay. So, I don't know why I went that. Okay. Do you mean these board shorts, or do you mean these ones, the Valetudo ones? Okay, so one is longer than the other. Okay, cool. Valetudo. Okay, you got it. And then last one is top. Now the options are the same, but there's one key difference especially when it comes to females. And that is, in addition to short sleeve, long sleeve, miscellaneous tops, and the UFC ones, additional options include tops with the UFC logo on it, or you can pick a tank bra, and they come in basic colors, as well as one that comes in variations of the Legend series that has the logo of the UFC on it. Oh yeah, I also have the Noche UFC top if you want that, as well as its green variant. I have that, and its red one. The matching top for the shorts. That would be okay. So that's either no wait. So it's either this, the Noche UFC black, or the Legends black, or do you want a shirt? I got to make sure I want to make certain that I understand what you mean by that. Or do you mean these ones, like the bra? Or do you mean the well, here's the Noche UFC one. Oh, this one, this one. The tank bra. The tank bra, right? The bra. Okay, you got it. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You definitely have the same style as your uncle Crimson Ninja, Azrael Black. Though, let me know if you decide to change it to like red or some other color. If you decide to change it, you're not stuck with it, by the way. But now we get to the posture of your favorite fighter. Who's your favorite fighter? And we'll see if that person's up there. Let's see. Oh yeah, you have Chuck Liddell. I mean, of course, GSP. Oh yeah, GSP. Short for George St. Pierre. He was one of the all-time greats, I got to tell you. Okay, so you can do the arms crossed. I'll give you the top one since it always defaults to the top one. And then there's Come At Me, which is like, just bring it. Then you have a bow. Rock, paper, scissors, paper. Rock. Scissors. Then you can bang the gloves. Or you can flex. Oh, okay. There we go. We got that one. Oh, you want the flex one too? All right. I'll put it right here at the bottom. There we go. I got you down for 2. Got you for 2. And then if you like GSP that much, then I'll give you his signature if you want me to give you that, which is his backflip. Okay, you got it. And then walkout music, we don't use that, so we'll just get that. All right, well, congratulations to Melina Black. Well, before I go, let me do one more thing. Also, welcome back, Goku. Let me go back to event creators now that I've changed a few things. Yes, I want to edit the event, please. We can get Xander. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get Xander, of course, since we just decided on like you and Goku to fill in. Let's put you in there. But of course, we can get Xander another time since I am kind of running out of time myself. But before I do, I just needed you and oh, how stupid of me. I forgot to put Melina Black. Oh no, wait. Never. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's the empty space for when I put Xander in there. Never mind. Forget what I said. So for Goku, you'll be facing off against Tennu. Yes. Hey, what's up, Xander? Oh. we'll have to book you for another show, or actually, I could do something for well. Unfortunately, like I said, I am kind of running out of time. So, but I do want to book this fight. Uh, oh yeah, that's right. It was Tenu Miyalagin against Goku Blue in his first fight. So that's going to happen on Sunday. Yeah, I can make you for night 2. And have a bonus fight after that show, or after I make you. So yes, you'll face off against Tenu Miyalagin, and then over here, it Melina is going to get to face off against Carmelita. I just needed a man and a woman, so we could do that. We can make me before the show if you want, or after. Either's fine. Okay, cool. Okay, so thankfully Carmelita is also a bantamweight, so that's easy enough. All right, so let me put. Where's Carmelita? Oh no, wait. Well, sure. What is it? All right, so now it's going to be Carmelita Fox against, if I can find her. Oh, Uncle Atticus and Melina Black. So yeah, Melina's first opponent will be Carmelita Fox, and Goku's first opponent will be Tenu. All right, let me save this. All right, so I can give you Uncle Atticus as a bonus opponent, which I have no issue with. You know what? I'm feeling a little froggy. Of course, Xander Black's going to be a bit different since, he's obviously the son. I decided why not. I'm just thankful that I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Thank God for that. And I seriously mean that. Okay, so Xander. What would his nickname be? Or did he just go off to bed? Uh-oh. Yeah, absolutely, Goku. Absolutely. I'm not sure if he just left. Oh. Okay, you got it. Okay, let me go back. And then Xander. Okay, you got it. Welcome back, Xander. Let me see if I can fit your whole name in there. Xander Black 420. Okay, so it fits. Which is something I wasn't sure about when I was making Melina's hashtag. And then, let me guess, you want Chicago, Illinois, or do you want to go be from somewhere else, Chicago. All right, you got it. And then, of course, how old is Xander, or, well, whether it's you or your character, or how old do you want to be? Again, you could be as young as 18 to as old as 45. 21. All right, you got it. Old enough to drink, my friend. I never drank myself, but it was just... Okay, Xander Black. You got it. Okay, there we go. And then, well, as you know, the weight affects the height. So unless you have a height you want, how much do you want to weigh? Oh, light heavyweight. Okay, well, let's go to that. All right, let's see. So the minimum that you could be is 186 pounds all the way up to 205 pounds. So yeah, 186 to 205. And I believe you have one other person that is a light heavyweight. So 205? All right. And then how tall? And then, of course, the more you weigh, the taller you can be. So let's see. So you could be as small as 5'8" to as tall as 6'4". 5'10". All right, you got it. And then, of course, again, left or right. Southpaw. Okay.
This is the voice in your head.
Well, Xander, let's find out what your voice is.
You're looking at a future UFC champ.
How does this one sound for you, kid?
Yep, this is the voice in your head, baby.
This could be your new fighter's voice.
I'm the best! This is my house!
This is the voice of a champion.
I can go with that. But then what about, well, of course, the fighting styles are the same, man or woman. Well, I say man or woman because those are the two divisions that UFC has. So that being said, kickboxer, boxer, MMA, wrestler, and jiu-jitsu. Oh, well, okay, so that was right on the money. I appreciate the fact that you were very, very specific there. Okay, so all right, I'll leave the preset alone. And then, okay, so this is a unique color. If you like this color, we'll keep it. If not, we'll make you as light or as dark as you want. 5. Okay, so here's what 5 looks like. Five, okay. All right, 5 it is. And then, well, currently he has little bits and pieces of hair coming out, but not much. Not completely bald, but certainly but a very deep fade. So if you like that, we'll keep it. If not, we'll change it. Go 6. So this is number 2. But 6 is what this one is. So 6 has very short hair, but hair nonetheless. But it's so short, people can just barely... there aren't too many... 11? Let's see, 11. This is what 11 looks like. Actually, it kind of matches the one that you're that your father has. Yeah, it kind of matches the one that your father has, actually. You know, just like your dad. Okay, you got it. And then what color should we make it? So of course you have like black and different shades of brown, and or if you want to make your hair red, you could. Black. Let's see. There's this one, or oh, here's a darker one. So I guess we can call this light black or a darker black. Dark black. You got it. Oh yeah, and also, do you want accents? Accents would be something like if you wanted something like what Melina had, which was, well, of course she flipped it. It was red hair with black accents, but this is black hair with red accents. Or maybe you want to be red. Okay. So it's black hair with red. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. There. Much better. I had to make sure I didn't ruin it, but it's black hair with red accents. I like that. And then let's see. The eyebrows. Actually, the eyebrows are fine. But if you want them to be more bushy, we can do that too. And also, if you want the eyebrows to match the hair, we can do that too. Keep those? All right. Go black. All right, you got it. Okay. Oh, next up is facial hair. I mean, you can grow facial hair just like your dad. Or I guess if you're becoming, or if you're just the baby, you can keep it like this if you want. But let's see. Oh, no worries there, Mr. Go 5. All right, 5. So this is what 5 looks like. But no, it's all good there, Mr. Cornwell. We're finishing up, my friend. But this is what it looks like. Of course, we'll change the color, but this is what it looks like. All right, you got it. Let me see if I can match the. And let me guess, you want the beard to match your hair. So let's see, black and red. Although I don't think it looks. No, it does not look good. No, it really doesn't. Like I can make it a little bit. Yeah, no. There we go. Oh, okay, here it is. So this is what it looks like if the beard was to match the hair. Or if you just want it all black, we can do that too. Or maybe you want the beard to be red. I don't know. Or some other color. I don't know. Let's find out what Xander says though. All black. All right, you got it. All right, let's change that. And then of course this model has no body hair. If you want body hair, we can. You could add a little bit, or you could have a lot. But I'm no hair. All right, I kind of figured you didn't want, but I always had to ask though. And then this is what your character has, or this is the face that he has. So if you like this face, we can keep it. If not, we'll change it. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, find an angry face? All right. So he has, this is 14. No, that's not angry. No. No, it doesn't fit. I mean, it's angry, but it's not. No. 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 Maybe, but no. Oh, I appreciate that. No. Again, none of those faces fit. Not just because they're not angry, but it doesn't fit what I remember of Xander Black. Okay, so that's the first angry face I found. All right. So 34 is the first angry face. All right, so 34. Okay, that's not bad. 34? Okay, so actually, let me check out the other ones in case you see something you like. Okay, here's also 39. That's a little bit angry. And then 3 is also angry. 34. Okay. 34. That's the angriest I've seen it, so that works. And then, as before, eye color. Dark brown. Oh, pretty standard. Okay, next up is body composition in 20. And honestly, this is a really good physique. This is something that I would expect a 21-year-old Xander Black to have. You know, just starting out, but he's pretty cut. But we could always change it. Let's see. Go 5. Okay, 5 is also pretty good. Yeah, 5 looks really good. Yeah, 5's good. But let's see. We'll see if Xander picks that. Also, Goku, I have a surprise for you, my friend. Oh, 13. And 13 is okay, so this okay. So he's kind of top heavy, but that's pretty good. Well, top heavy in the sense that he has a yeah, I got a surprise for you. So the surprise is I'm going to have you fight Xander. 13. All right, you got it. And then last but not least, tattoos. I don't know if you want any tattoos. Okay, you do. All right, well, I guess I could show this off to Goku if he ever had tattoos. Arm tattoos. Your left or your right arm, or both. I don't know. But yeah, tattoos you could put on certain parts like the head and the body, or your left and right arm, or the legs. Both. Okay. All right, well, then we'll start with the left arm then. And there's different categories. You have angels and demons. You have animals. You have all kinds of animals there. Wait, where's the tattoo? Oh, right, I have to pick it and then it shows up. Okay. But yeah, here's some of the animals. You have Celtic and tribal tattoos. You have fantasy, tribal. Yeah, we have tribal. And it's numbered from 1 all the way down. 2. left row, third one down. Wait, left row. Do you mean left column? Left row, third one down. Oh, 11. Okay. So how do you want this? Do you want it to cover your upper arm or your lower arm? Or your whole arm? I don't know. So what I could do is I can make it big. Oh, the full arm? All right. So I can make it big like this. Hang on. I got to center it. And I also want to make sure I don't like accidentally cover it up with, say, the glove. So I want to make sure it's visible like this. Like this. Like that, right? Because you don't put it under the arm. You put it to where people can see it. Like that. All right. So I don't know if you want the same one or if you want to try something else. But other ones you could do. Oh, you want the same one. Okay. Uniformity. I like that. Okay, let me stretch that again. Oh, and angel's wings on the back. All right. Okay, let me make sure I got this. Okay, there we go. That worked. And he wants angel's wings on the back. And I believe they come in either. Well, there's these ones right here, right? Number 13. The ones that have barbed wire on them. Oh. Let me go back. Let's see. No, not that. Horizontal. There. Okay, there we go. Well, I mean, that's about as good as I can get it. There we go. And the barbed wire wings. Okay. Yeah, I just had to figure out how to make it as to mirror it, so that's good. All right. Where is it? Oh, there they are, right there. Okay. See, cover. I do want to cover your back, but I want to make sure that people can see it. Okay. I could either put it up like that. Trying to center it. I want to make sure that when I put this tattoo, it contours to the curves of your back. All right, what do you think? That's good. Awesome. And I take it that's all the tattoos you want, right? Right? Just need to make them more darker. Okay, let me see. Well, that's about as dark as I can make it, actually, because I'm going. Yeah, or it could just simply be the lighting, but no, I made certain that it, yeah, that's as dark as it'll go. But on the other hand, it could just simply be the lighting, because sometimes when the light shows, like if you get hit with the light, it's kind of hard to see, and especially if you have beautiful skin, and especially when you're young. Of course, that's something that Mrs. Black would say. Oh wait, that would be Patty. Not that that's a bad thing, actually. Okay. So now we get to the mouth guards then, my friend. Yes. Yes. Mama Black. Yep. Mom. Yep. Your mom. Your mother. Okay. Just like your cousin. I highly doubt you'd want to wear a luchador mask. Let's see. And I highly doubt you'd want to wear one of these, so skip that. But then what about the gloves? Now, I remember that your dad was a big fan of Strike Force. Well, sadly, I don't have Strike Force, but I got these red ones, though. Tiffany is your stepmom. The UFC ones. The standard ones, or there's also the official glove 3/8 version. The ones that your sister picked. So these are the ones that your sister picked, and then these are the other ones. The OGs. Okay. The same as cousin Melina. All right. Now, obviously, you probably wouldn't want to wear a top since it would just cover your tattoos, so it would be a waste. So, but bottoms, of course, you have to wear. So of course, you have the same options: compression. Well, then again, you've seen it already. I mean, I'm certain that Melina, you were watching Melina when we were making her character. So, okay, so the board shorts in black. Hey. This one. Let's see. So we have these ones right here. These look good. Then we have the Vale Tudo. And then we have slightly longer ones. Or the Muay Thai cut. Okay. So here are board shorts. Vale Tudo. And then here's the longer version of the board shorts. The long ones. You got it. The dark Borad shorts. Good thing I know how to read mistyping words. Because I often do that. I always put Borad instead of board. So good thing I know how to speak mistyped words, though. But I got what you meant, though. I make that mistake myself. So, all right. So, I believe Melina picked George St. Pierre, but who did you pick, though? Wait, is George St. Pierre your favorite fighter too? Hey. Okay, so I got that. And of course, the stare down taunts are the same as they are for the women. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he lost 2 fights in his whole career, which is incredible. Come, all right. I'll put it right here. There. And then let me guess, you want GSP, or do you want to stand out and show off your 24-inch pythons, brother? Or do something else. I don't know. Okay, you do. Okay. And then just like that, you're done. You got it. Well, I know, right? But I will be back. Well, technically speaking, it is midnight, so I will be back later in the day to stream the Super Bowl, the Madden Super Bowl, and you're more than welcome to sit back, relax, maybe just enjoy watching the game since it's more of a chill stream outside of those who are actually in the game. So, as promised, while Xander doesn't have a match on the next show because, well, again, these were late replacements, but we can have a fight between Xander and Goku. And, okay. Let me put it like this. Or actually, hang on a moment. Oh, I forgot. Goku is a featherweight, and Xander is a light heavyweight. So it's a physical mismatch, but we can still make it work. We can still make it work, though. And let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to the Toyota Center since it's a big thing in Texas. Oh, the Apex? All right, so we got Goku. And Xander Black. Well, I'll say this, though. This is a fight that, we'll find out if Goku can overcome the size difference, as well as the fact that Xander is younger. Should be in the blue corner just for his name. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me do this really quickly. Basically, to get rid of the HUD is what I'm trying to get at. Wait, where's the... I'm trying to turn off the HUD is what I'm trying to do. There we go. Well, that's about as good as I can get it. Or, wait a minute, I just remember... How stupid of me. I just remembered. I actually had a custom setting, which thankfully I don't have to worry about. So I just remembered. I'm so sorry. There, custom is what I meant to do. Open weight. There we go. I had the wrong settings. That's why I had to stop and do it again. Okay, Xander Black. And in the blue corner, Goku Blue. There we go. Now we got it fixed. There we go. All right. All right, well, good luck to Xander. So while Xander's not that tall and doesn't have that much of a reach, he is much younger and he is much heavier.
Ready? Let's do it.
Well, as far as I mean, right now we have a fight between black and blue. Which is pretty hilarious in and of itself. Although Goku being a jiu-jitsu fighter and Xander being a balance fighter, perhaps not what you want if you're Xander Black is to be down there. Yeah, that's ironic given the game, I know, man. I mean, here you have a guy that's as colorful of a personality as Goku Blue is, and then you have someone who's anything but colorful, outside of the fact that he likes to have one other color, and that's blood. The crimson. The red. Well, if you're Goku, the best thing you could do is have this fight on the ground, because if it's standing up, then Xander will have the advantage there. Yeah, he definitely proved me wrong. I mean, he's done that many times, has proved me wrong. And he went on to... But yet, somehow he found a way to get out of it. Although right now, Goku, I'll just mention the fact that it is to his advantage, though. I don't want to say it's at your disadvantage. Well, now that has turned around as Xander now has the top position and a side mount. Now we're going to find out if Goku can get out of this or if he's just as dangerous on the bottom. No, it's certainly not compared to, say, a kickboxer, though. But even then, I'd be remiss if I say that was the big thing. Now, Xander trying to escape. Although is able to defend himself. And now going for a triangle choke. And then Xander manages to fight his way out. Oh, turns it around, though. And then, uh-oh, not where you want to be. You got to hold on to that arm. Oh my, I don't know how, wow, Black definitely got his arm stuck for a little bit, but he got out of it. Well, yeah, well, if time permits, yes, of course. If not, at least I can book it. So that much I could do. Or we could start it as like the what is it, the pre-fight show, or the pre-show fight, I should say. Excuse me. So if anything, we probably would just do it like that. You know, given that Atticus had already fought, and then you're having your fight right here, so we'll do that. All right. Well, now that the fight is back on the feet, let's see if Goku can handle himself while on the feet, like while he's standing up. Well, he takes the fight down. Oh my gosh. Well, Xander, of course, taking some shots, but he's still going. Uh-oh. Caught in an arm triangle. Oh gosh, he's got it sunk in, and he has to tap out. And now Goku's showing off those 24-inch pythons, brother. Well, Goku had a plan. The plan was to take him down, work him over, and get a choke off of him. Because he knew that if he tried to go fist to cuffs with Xander, much like his father, he was gonna get smoked. But Goku administered his game plan. Because we have seen in the past where those who would have been better off trying to take him down, well, not everyone, but some, didn't, and they paid the price for it. Hi, Clinton. Welcome to the show there, Clinton. Although you're just in time for the end of the show. But it is great to see you, my friend. But of course, on the other hand, Xander and Goku, this was their first fight. At least in the cage it was. But we have not heard the last of Xander Black. Well, sure. If you wish to change your opponent, you could. You like to fight Clinton? Well, I don't think I actually don't have Clinton, but if Clinton wants to come back, I'm fine with that. Of course, I'd have to make Clinton off camera since now it is really too late to do it. So, but thank you guys for the patience there. Can come back? Yes, you can come back. But do you want to be back? I know you can. Of course, I'm not trying to be a smartass or anything like that. You're it? All right. So I will make your character, or at least I'll make your character as close as I made him back on UFC 4. And plus, most everybody else is booked, so I can make that fight. with Mr. Clinton and Xander Black. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off, saying good night. Do stay safe. God bless, and just take good care of yourself and of each other. And until then, I'll see you for Super Bowl in Madden 25. No, 26, sorry. Until then, have a good one.